Oh no. Oh no. Why am I so small? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh god. Let me, There we go. Okay. Okay. That's fixed. Now I need to adjust myself again. Oh god, tonight's scuffy. Tonight is scuffy. Oh no. I lost track of myself. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello. Scuff is real tonight. Scuff is real. Excuse me while I deal with this. Okay. A little bit smaller. A little bit. Oh my god. Scuff is real. How are you tonight, chat? Good evening, good night, good day, good time zone, good void, good void. Always wish you a good void. But hope everyone is doing alright, unlike me who is having scuff. If you notice, I changed the thing last second, our little classification, because well, Tomb Raider Thursday is not working out for tonight because I apparently had to set more stuff before I played, which is entirely on my end. I'm sorry. So, like, we're having scuff today. Scuff. Scuff for life. Scuff for life. But I hope everyone's doing okay. Instead of Tomb Raider, we're going to be playing the indie game, Coffee Talk. I think I have it. Let me check. If not, I can download it really quickly. But I hope everyone's doing good. I've been listening to some stuff by Nerdstalgic up until now. I'm really enjoying his, like, character analyses. And, oh, I do have it. And, like how he goes over how well a character works in a given series and how the character should have actually been done in comparison to the other characters in the same show. It's really interesting because he makes a lot of good points, and it's highly informative, and if you're into writing, I highly suggest checking out Nerdstalgic because of just how he approaches and informs you about characters and such. I hope everyone's having a good day. Up writing in the observatory, I realize I need to determine whether or not I either being mythologically correct or being comedic is more important, because you have those stories that you write where you have to determine, oh, am I going to be comedic or am I going to be which is more correct? And this always comes up when you're especially focusing on a more lighthearted endeavor in stories. So the story takes place in the Egyptian afterlife, and I got a detail wrong because I don't know everything, and I don't this may sound bad, but I did not research it beforehand, the Egyptian afterlife. And I got something wrong, so I have to determine, because my story doesn't work if what happens in the Egyptian afterlife has to come before my story. So I am determining whether or not what is more important. I believe the comedy is more important, but sometimes you just have to understand that being correct is more important than being comedic, and you may have to rewrite the stories. So I'm leaning on not having to change the story because it works quite well, and not a lot of people are intellectual and wise and just gonna Google you just to make you feel wrong about the Egyptian afterlife. And most people don't have that knowledge offhand, and I don't think many people would care in terms of whether or not it actually makes the story better. Because sometimes you have to get some things wrong for a better story. Don't always do that though. Don't always try to get things wrong. Don't always be like, oh, Vesper said this, I can get it wrong, no one will care. That's not what I'm saying. If it's just like a tiny detail and the overtone of the story is more important than the need to be correct on a certain matter, then you should probably put the focus of the story above being correct all the time. But still then, I'm thinking about changing it because the story could fit other underworlds. I just need to change certain facts. But besides that and stuff, and accidentally put a hot oven pan on a placemat and kind of sort of melted it a little. Because, you know, sometimes you just aren't looking where you're going in the observatory. Like, I'm not always the most observant bat. And, like, they were kind of, like, big, and I was just, like, placing them somewhere. So we lost a placemat today. Sad. So sad. Anyways, I'm going to be playing Coffee Talk today. I played it before. I'll be honest, before I became a streamer, not all of my things came from official sources. Some came from a lot, nearly all of it came from, you know, space pirating. But this is an official copy, I swear, as most games that I play on my channel are. But I wanted to play this for you guys again because it's a very nice, comfy game. It's gonna be good to play with because I just had nothing but scuff today. So I swear we are going to play Tomb Raider sometime. But that's sometimes not today, I'm telling you that. Apparently I need to set up my controllers beforehand for playing Tomb Raider. Hold on for just a second, I need to open up the observatory curtains. We have a nice space storm outside. Very comfy, very cozy. I probably should have wrote more today, but it didn't start raining until after I had finished writing, so coziness wasted. But not entirely, we get to play a Coffee Talk. Let me start up. Like I said, I hope everyone had like a good day, chat. Good day. Good night, good boy. Let me just let's see here. Let's go to the gaming screen. Ah, hell. Oh wait, I'm actually a proper size this time. Okay. Let me, Let me, some things just don't want to work here. Every time I have to get new game capture working, let's see here. Guess I have to trash it. Game capture. Capture a specific window. Okay, let's see here. Why isn't it working? Okay, it's working. It's working. Okay. Okay. Let me just put myself right here. Hold up, I think I've lost chat. Where's chat? Of course this happens. Okay. Let me just do a test. Okay. Chat still works. Okay. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. I'll remember to do this before I stream. I normally do. I don't know where my brain is today. But on to coffee talk. Well, hold on for just a second. I got in real life stuff happening. Scuff, 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 scuff. Okay, back. What is our name, chat? Vesper. Hold on. Scuff is real. We'll be looking into this later, chat. Okay. Let's just play the game. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. Have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them as drone as ever. It is a city that holds many dreams and stories of its people. Wait. Hold up. Did I do the thing? Okay, I did the thing. Okay. Oh wait, did I? Dang it, chat.
Discord.
I'm not intelligent, chat. I forgot to announce that I'm going live in my own Discord server. Which I have. It's in my links below if you want to go to it. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. I'm scuffed tonight, chat. I can't change it. It's all scuff. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks and then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. These are their stories. Grey's Anatomy. I think that's how the Grey's Anatomy opening went. And these are their stories. Or, that might be a true crime thing. I don't remember. It's been a while. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Well, oh, it's you. Hey Vesper, how's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. Let me turn this down just a little. Just a little. A little more. A little more. Right here. Yeah. No. A little more. Here we go. It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Freya, don't call me out like this. Don't call me out like this, Freya. Heh, writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Ah, pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. If you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. We're checking the phone. Because there's stuff. So we got Freya. Birthday, January 29th. Writer for the Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Got Georgie of the police department. His birthday is June 1st. And we got Gala. Cutie. All the cats. I think one of those is a corgi or a French terrier. Or maybe just a really big old cat without a tail. We got Tamagotchi. We got the Evening Whispers. Your free trial will start tomorrow. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the contents we provide. Brewpad. So we got coffees. Caffeine booze dominated by milk, which is cafe latte. Cappuccino, Italian delight. Espresso, blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bare than hell itself. We got I'm using my controller here, chat. Green tea latte, which is green tea, milk, and our chocolate, which is chocolate. A warm and calming darkness. Both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. So she wants the triple shot espresso. And we shall serve 1 cup of triple shot espresso, special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? You're planning to do something. Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know. It seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel. Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? Know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. Ooh, the shift in music. Lo-fi. I love this, I love how the game shifts. Oh, also you can look around, I forgot about that. Can't look around much though. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. How about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. Afraid it's your own damn fault. I'll look at you however I want. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Listen, me. Don't call me out like this, me. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. Let me just change some. I'm sorry, chat, I'm so scuffy. But I just came up with a pun. There we go. Back to the game. I'm sorry. Your batristas, chat. Batristas. I've read some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well... It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. I feel that hurts. That hurts so much. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know, you don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. for here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. Look at her phone chat. It has little devil horns just like her. It's so cute. Must have it. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. We'll see what this does. I know I can just make chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. She said anything with chocolate in it. Let's do some latte art. So warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? I meant to try and do some latte art, but it didn't work, chat. Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded. Considering that this is the only coffee shop still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yup, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. There's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Vesper here is damn rich, that's the secret. I wish I had the money to keep open a lousy coffee shop at midnight. She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Vesper can manage. No, I can't. Not in real life. I'm barely managing real life. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a quiet, weird place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not many options for that. No wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. And here's the boyfriend. He kinda looks like, I wanna say Brandon from Rinks. Or Skylar. He looks like one of the Winx boys. Or even better yet, the Winx boy and his, like, the son of a Winx and a Winx boy. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake, with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Okay. Oh. Oh. There's the etch. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm just gonna, oh, I can just reset it. Okay. Okay. Don't know. Okay, just $1. And we're gonna make a little heart-shaped chat. Gonna try and make a heart-shaped chat. I'm just gonna do this weird thing. And we're gonna... Okay. Yep. Come on. Mystical swirl. Okay. We're going. I will get something, chat. Oh, you know what? I'll just fill up whole cup with milk. And we're gonna make a cat face. Well, we were gonna make a cat face chat, so instead we're gonna make some swirly concoction. Molly jam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We are heroically making coffee. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset again, and I screwed up. I don't know, he insulted my cafe, he insulted my art chat. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you, I'm Vesper. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I would be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with the bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two, in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner, next to the windows. That's my spot. That's my spot. You can't sit with me. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay then. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is, but today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that would help me a bit. She's a Karen. She's a Karen. He just wants to say it. She's a Karen. You should make a meme about her. Lua has the right idea. And losing my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Vesper here how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fists to take care of. I do have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now, that's one good lesson to learn for the day. I love all the little detailings. Like, especially like when you look over here, you can see all like the customers coming and going. Like all the details are nice. Like her phone buzzing. That's interesting. And that look of disgust on her face. Man, I love it. And he looks so annoyed. Appearance. Yes. How her nose moves up a little. Amazing. My only issue is that I feel like her horns don't match like her color scheme. I feel like her horns just go a little out of the way in comparison to the rest of the character. But I think that's just how the horns are. Yes. So, you talked to them? I did. Also, to me, her nose kind of looks like a little cowish. Like, not in a bad way, like, I just think it's how it's built, so I think they're trying to invoke a little bit of a cow with her, which makes sense as cows are associated with lust for some weird reason. I don't really feel like cows should be the animals of lust, but I wasn't the one who wrote all that stuff. I did. It didn't end well. No. What did they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still... You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, about how even if I outlive you, or what? Nothing. about how you'll outlive me. No other elves would want to be with an elf that's always been tainted by a lowly succubus. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll always be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait! I love like they gave him like this elvish like kind of confidence and sneer. This elvish cockiness. But it doesn't really fit him. It's like he's an elf, he's an elf and he wants to try and keep being an elf, but he's willing to give all that up. Like you can see it. Like he definitely feels like he doesn't really care about the bullshit, not the bullshit, all of what comes with being an elf. Sorry you had to listen to all of our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. What does the brew pad say? It's green tea, milk. Let me do a little latte art on this one. Okay, wait. Okay. Gonna make a little paw. Instead, we're gonna make a paw. Oh, you know what? Wait. It's Sonic speeding off, that's what it is. It's an oyster shell. It's abstract. Hey, whatever. I'm sorry that I'm not playing Tomb Raider. I promised you. What's gonna happen next week? I'm gonna get everything ready for next week. Okay, so I think it's a lion now. But how are you? I hope you're doing alright. So instead of playing Tomb Raider, we're playing something I think you equally like, which is Coffee Talk. A story about being a barista in a cafe that's eternally playing lo-fi. And you are the barista to multiple customers of fantasy races. This is one of those worlds where fantasy races are real and are normal, have everyday lives just like humans. I don't know what this is, but it's okay, I guess. I think this might have been inspired by Legends and Lattes. I'm not sure. There's a lot of casual fantasy that's been released. This is good. Thank you for this. I think there's been a recent book series that's kind of basically a tavern with lesbian orcs and goblins, if I remember correctly. I think that's gotten popular. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. Oh, I feel that. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I don't really have any expectations. Man, out of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can, if you try hard enough. I love how his smirk kind of looks out of place on his face. Like, it fits him, but it also looks out of place, and I think that makes it better. Like, his, nervous, laugh, his nervous shoulders. Yeah, I like that. At least, that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now and probably drain myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Preferably not drunk. You were listening from the corner? Yes? Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. Let me make sure the music's working, chat. Let me make sure the music's working, chat. Music is working. I don't need any more scuff tonight. have to get out earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close up shop after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. This is a very comfy game. Ooh, masala chai. Spiced tea from Southern Asia. But yes, this is a very comfy, casual, urban fantasy, casual fantasy. I'm not sure how to describe it. I guess casual urban fantasy would be how it goes, since it's not Persona as like an urban fantasy. It's more of we just threw a whole bunch of fantasy monsters into the real world. So it's an urban fantasy like that. Is there a term for that? The Evening Whispers. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. So everyone knows this takes place during 2020. Cozy fantasy? That makes sense. It's cozy fantasy that takes place in a real life setting. So yeah, that makes sense. So let's start the day, chat. Cozy urban, yeah. Urban cozy? Yeah, it hits all those spots. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Don't call me out, me. No, I should not name the barista after myself. This is not me. This is alternate dimension me calling me out. Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Nye Faulkner novel versus movie level loosely based? The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. Nobody watched the new one. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. And we have Georgie. We meet Georgie for the first time. Yes! Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Vesper, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Once you know a customer, you can stop being stiff with them. I know this from retail. Customers really start to like you more when you stop being formal. Like, the idea that customers care that you're in retail mode is like customers know you're a real person if you have good customers, that is. If you have bad customers, then yeah, you're probably stuck in retail mode or customer service mode for a bit. But if you have good customers, you can relax a lot of the time. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea, I am out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tamagotchi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Okay, we got coffee. Oh wait, let me bring up the... Let's see who's on Tamagotchi. We got more from Freya. Do we? We got Lua. Birthday the 2nd of October. I'm not pronouncing that. Alright, I'll give it a try. Votre âme est un passage forcé. Yeah, I probably said at least one or multiple parts of that word wrong. And we have Bailey's. Birthday, 10th of August. Freelance designer and #1 pumpkin spice fan. Self-summary, freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Yep, fill that as well, Bailey's. Why do I relate to everyone? Oh, and we should read the stories tonight. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot how long the stories are. But we will read the story. This is basically Friday night story time. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills both of us, to die by your side while the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Morrissey's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me. And her. There were only two of us. Two of us and an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I prefer something that's not too painful though. So us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hold on, we just started officially dating yesterday. I don't plan too far. Ouch! What's that for? Meanie? I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me, then close your eyes. What do? Just do it. Stream is going good. Thank you, Kaylin. How's raid? Is it going better than the previous raids? Now that, well, now that you know everything about P5S, do you think you'll be hitting P6S soon? But stream is going good. There was pre-stream stuff. But there is not any stuff currently, as I'm knowing. Oh, you cleared. That's good. That's good. So, River will be doing P6S next. No, you're probably doing P6S now. Got it, got it. So P6S will be next week too, probably. And this... re-clears, gotcha, gotcha. And actually, whatever this is the, thank you for the lore, Kaylin. Good luck on clearing. Hopefully it will be easier. And whatever, this is actually the in-universe newspaper. It prints fiction from local writers. I was joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me and close your eyes. What do? Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then, for a moment that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing at 100 kilometers per hour, and the highway was almost empty. Almost. I thought that was sad. Romantic, but sad. Anyways, what kind of coffee do we get to make now? He said he wanted a cup of sweet, healthy coffee. So... we can add ginger to stuff now, as well as honey. So we got honey coffee. I can trash it. Let's trash it because we can just see what doing 2 coffees and 1 honey will do. It's still honey coffee, so I'm just gonna do the 2 honeys. Let me bring up the brew pad, because that should have given me a new, It did not give me a new thing. It should have gave me a new thing. We're just gonna do double honey, because my brain. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with a service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Coffee addict, I swear. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. I kinda like how it's like there's like callbacks to like olden times, because you will never ever see an ashtray in a coffee shop nowadays. This is like, it reminds me of like going to like Golden Corral and sitting in the smoking section with my parents. Like, remember when you could just smoke in, like, anywhere? I remember that. I'm so old. Not that much. Folks seriously care to share the details properly? You tell them. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Does Pepperidge Farm ever forget? Is Pepperidge Farm like a cryptid of all of our haunting memories? Is Pepperidge Farm The memory cryptid. Will it forever haunt us, dangling our old memories before us, and using them as blackmail and hatred and darkest fuels? Pepperidge Farm remembers. It's not slowing down, that's for sure. I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Vesper said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. You should feel bad. You should feel awful. You should feel horrendous. Wow, okay, no mercy. No mercy. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. Gasp! You're letting her do that. There is no stopping her. The detail on like the sprites is so wonderful. Just like Freya's face and Georgie's face. You know that they were made completely like for separate emotions, but they display them all like so well. Also, like Georgie definitely feels like he's taken more out of a cop drama and stuff. And Freya definitely feels like a modern character. Yes, the expressions are so good. This is definitely like an ode to the early NES games, but like, cause like that's the feels I'm getting. It's like those like classic, like not Atari games, no, but back when like this was like more than norm. This is like how those games would be done now. Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside in the coffee shop near the post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment, or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Investors probably worry about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? Ignore the window sounds. Ah, hell. Hell. There we go. If this game was made a little bit later, I don't think Georgie would have been a cop. I feel like the events of when the game was being made, I think this game was made before all the political anti-cop stuff began. Though Georgie is pretty sympathetic, like he is, if I remember correctly, he's definitely a character who sorry, I'm trying to make my phone lean and it doesn't want to lean. Stuff is real. I'll just put it here. Georgie definitely feels like the creator probably wouldn't have made Georgie if like, I'm pretty sure this game was made before everything in 2020 just takes place in 2020 and before everything that happened, as we all know. I don't really want to lean into it. Let's see here, when was Coffee Talk released? Okay, so it was released January 29th, 2020, so before a lot of the events that happened that would have probably made them second guess a cop character. Though honestly, it wouldn't have been needed to change much, because Georgie could have been a detective. But I definitely feel like people look at cops in a new light now. And we're probably gonna see that in a lot of future media. Because cultural events always shape future media and our perceptions of it. So we're likely going to see more awful depictions of cops in the near future. Except for that one game, that ultra-realistic game that has been stirring up a lot of controversy on Twitter. No. Come on. Nope. No, no, no. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker? The one who is always playing guitar, always got a rose on him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper? I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he became more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird, I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on. Get friends who roast you, folks. Get friends who roast you. I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Hug. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard this story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before. It's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. Girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients. Helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. The main thing about making your characters very individual is the way that they speak, their word choices and stuff. So, and like you can really notice that how Georgie speaks is really different from how Freya speaks. So like, if you always are wondering how do I make my characters individual, like their own characters, it will usually be, besides through actions and like their thoughts, it will always be through like the words they choose and how they speak. Like if you're having issues, always start with their dialogue when working with writing. I think I need to get back to my writing. Same, Freya, same. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Ooh, you're just the best, Vesper. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone is coming. The Twink and the Bear have entered the room. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Vespa. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. Look at his little worried expression, it's so cute. That's like how you make big guys look soft, is the eyes. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. I'm trashing that because I feel like coffee. Let me look. What's his Tomodachi profile? Serve it. How about about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. I'll have whatever he's having. Am I getting... Oh, ginger latte. Okay. Warm energy verse, perfect for a cold evening. If I were smart, I would cheese this and went into endless mode beforehand. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised at seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work, he says, staring at him. Yeah, I'm gonna work him. I'm gonna work him. Which is totally understandable. I mean, he looks like he's already being worked, to be honest. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other for a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe? Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So, when you guys said you met in the 60s, were we talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some racist standards, but not that old. Although, to be fair, it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down. What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself? Sir, do you want me to repeat history on you? On you? On you? I'm sure there are vampire hunts going on, because you were obviously a vampire. You exist. Sir, don't say such things. I certainly hope not. I'm coming to your place since the first week you opened. You got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. You can notice that he's wearing like scrubs underneath his coat, so he's a doctor. Though I really like he has a purple lab coat instead of a white lab coat. Cause I'm not sure if lab coats need to necessarily be white or doctor's coats. It could also be just a jacket he's wearing over his scrubs so that he doesn't look bad going into work. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people coming are just... I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. Yeah, you can tell this was released in 2020. A lot of horror in 2020 was actually before the virus really exploded, so a lot of the reason why we don't have like an ongoing release of pandemic horror is because a lot of it was being released as the pandemic was happening, which is kind of like what we get for a modern world. Like, you can release stuff as like the horror is happening. That definitely feels like a lot of the pandemic horror was released as the pandemic was happening and not after. Though I'm sure in like five or so years we're definitely going to get some like big disease and pandemic themed yeah, I would put people in the mood for cozy fantasy. But I think in the future we're definitely going to get some people looking back on the events of the COVID pandemic and be like, I'm going to make horror based on this now that it's more normalized. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. Yeah, it definitely feels like whenever I've seen COVID actually addressed, it is usually as more of a side note or as a not COVID and in more of a in more cozier fare, or the horror is based around the side effects of COVID, like everyone being locked up in their own homes. Because like I plan on playing a horror game where it definitely feels like it's about the side effects of COVID and not COVID itself. Like the societal side effects, like the quarantining, the locking yourself up, and what came from that. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Also, people, be like Gala. Don't take on a higher position just because it pays more. If you aren't ready for the stress, and other things that comes with it, and the expectations, you're just going to end up with a job you don't like because it pays more. And you're definitely going to be working this job more than your previous job because it's a promotion. So like, never be afraid of keeping the job you like and works for you. Never be pushed to do something just because it's of a higher grade. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although most people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast, their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just a middleman with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really, I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking. By going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Also, if you notice, he can drink coffee. Which might either be a shout out to a Tokyo ghoul, or we're not working with like the traditional vampires where everything they eat turns to ash, which is usual vampire thing. But he can drink coffee, so we can assume they can enjoy stuff outside of blood, but blood is the only thing they get sustenance from. Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that's sedatives too. General. Each of us has our own remedy we need to find. Sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that sort of stuff, you know? Wait, did I get that line wrong? You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? Ginger and coffee probably wouldn't be that bad, actually. Like there's a lot of coffee things that coffee is just beans, really. Like it's like tea. It's just water filtered through something, so that something just has a natural taste. You just have to find a kind of coffee that goes well with ginger and stuff. Ginger is a pretty strong flavor, to be real. So you probably end up having to like make it sweeter. Like I would balance it out by going sweeter. All writers drink. It's like being a writer means you drink tea or coffee or both. Hey, your friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But we normally stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So, continuing with your story. How far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know involves ginger, and probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back as well now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. Did I say coffee shop? I said coffee shop. That's something to draw later. Or a new VTuber idea. The coffee shop. I'll think on that. So I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Hey. Are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys. Kind of reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing, you yaoi fangirl. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. You. I was just joking. Oh. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Freya, don't be mean to me. Yeah, finishing writing? What's that? Anyways, it was a pretty interesting and productive night. But now, I need to get some sleep. Yes, please, don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume? Oh, don't you worry. I will be here tomorrow. Night-night. Be careful on your way back. I relate more to Freya than I did the character I named after myself. Russian tea. Despite its name, it's a totally American drink. Much like French fries, or... Well, no, French fries aren't American. I think they came from somewhere else. I'm not sure. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Actually, chat, let me go get some water so I can hydrate myself. And also unshrimp. So I'm just gonna leave you here. Normally I go to the BRB screen, but I think this is nice. So I'll be right back with water. I am back, chat. Let me just switch out my earbud, because... There we go. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now a part of curriculum at some private high schools. Oh wow, switching up that earbud really changed my perception of how loud I'm speaking. Oh no. Stop workplace racial profiling, the Orcish Workers Union demands. And Girls by Joe Cat starts playing at maximum volume. Welcome. Yo. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Serve it. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey Vesper, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me! Relax, it's okay. Hey kitty cat, what are you looking for? Want some milk? Hi, Batrista. Yes, I love some milk. Holy. You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. Girl is styling. I am jealous of the fit. Oh my god. I want that. IRL. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just been a while since I saw Nico Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. And you can see that they styled her to be Asian, which is where Nico Mimi are from. Like the entire, like most cat things that transform into humans are usually from Japan. Like I think there is tales from the West where people transform to cats, particularly witches, but it's something you see more in Japan, I think. Like Nico Mimi. I think Nico Mimi and Bakaneko both transform into humans. And meanwhile, in Western mythologies, I think it's mostly witches who transform into cats. With like a few shapeshifters, but shapeshifters aren't like specific to any one thing. It is mostly witches you'll see associated with transforming into cats. Meanwhile, I don't think there is a particular mythology associated with orcs. Maybe Norse? I'm not 100% sure. Orcs are definitely one of those things where they are a mishmash of everything. Well, commuting as a cat is more practical than commuting as a human. Commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk in it, nothing else. Fresh milk for the lady with a pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly why I call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, that's for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, have you never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business now. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of May Cafe experiment or something? So what do you want to order? The usual. Let's read. We got Tomodachi. Creator's self-summary. Journalist and short story writing can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Gil Naiman or Maruki Harukami. Got Georgie. Myself, Sonny. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose-intolerant cop. Oh, Hyde is a supermodel. Birthday, February 8th, vegan vampire professional model CP, Alyssa. Alright, Death Drives by Freya Fatima. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know, for sure, because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly Death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip from Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day, thanks to unreliable public transportation here. I noticed that every day, my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in, we will eventually die, and we don't know when. On the line as in, we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all that, Death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower. Because I know Death does not like reckless driving, and he is not forgiving as my parents. Let's see here, anything else? coffee. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Also, you'll notice that all of their coffees are sitting at different distances. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Okay, I actually know what graduated means. Graduation, in terms of idol talk, is when someone it's like a retirement, but doesn't mean you stop doing everything. It's actually like a combination of a retirement, but going on to do different things. For example, for Rachel, it's just like she's retiring from group activities, but she's continuing on she's starting a solo career, so it's basically a promotion for her. For some people, it's a total retirement. Like, you'll see some VTubers who go do graduation and they just stop existing. But other VTubers who do graduations or indefinite hiatuses, wink, are usually going on to do, if they're being vague about their hiatus, they're going to become a corporate. But a graduation, in terms of, like, idol, is just, like, a sort of retirement of a part of the career. Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? And you'll notice that she's starting to look over here too. Drinking milk? And yeah, I could go for some coffee too right now. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked! And it actually unlocked an achievement on my Steam. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks' problems. I had a fight with my father, so here I am. I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? My mom is dead, Freya. I hate you. She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Another person? Wow, we got a crew here. Good evening, Vespa. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Vespa. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? And we made cough syrup, which is an interesting name for a drink. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. A scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Ouch. Too real. Seriously? Yeah, today's payday. I checked that ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, in the labor union protest, everything is fine now. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity, look. I ran into Georgie, and Georgie kept going into Freya. We got a young celebrity looking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm pretty sure that's normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you do that here when you're riding. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go, and this place looked cozy. I see. So you basically want to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? They're reading her for filth. She is being read for filth. How did you know? You can read minds now, old man. I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say, especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop. That is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? The South is leaking out. Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey then, hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh. Right. Guys. You know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyways, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? I cannot keep an accent down for this man, I swear. As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I've fought a lot with my kids, and that's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh. Cause when things calm down, I learn something about them. And they learn something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before. Before it happened? You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it. Conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. I do not agree. I do not agree with this man. I don't think conflict is the best way to know someone. You get to know someone through their secrets and how they act and like being observant of them and seeing their habits. It's like, it may be hard for some people, but like it does eventually stick, you know? You probably have picked up things about your friends that you don't even know. Like, they don't even know, I mean. And you probably picked up things about your family that you don't even know. Just by, like, being around them. And I don't want to say compromising or, like, adapting, but, like, that's the best way to put it, is compromising to them and adapting to their needs. And doing what you need to make them happy. I don't think conflict is the best way to know someone. But it was never this bad. Oh god, the South. Yeah, but it was never this bad when Mom was around. Oh god, what was that? She's the only one who understood me. She also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this happened a lot. But why did you win this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait. Maybe it's because I'm always the one who ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I'll run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. Kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. True. Especially if you're a millennial. None of us are adults. Just give yourself some time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure the both of you will be able to resolve this, like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. And that will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Vesper and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Vesper. And there they went. Yes. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the riding, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly Employee of the Month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door is always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. Midsummer's Night Dream, sweet and memorable like the summertime blues. Friday, September 25th, 2020. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra question over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Wilf activists imprisoned for owning illegal fury sedative. Oh no. Let me save. Oh, it's Mr. Hyde. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You are our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? I think they reused, Bailey's laughing for, Hyde's laughing, but I'm not sure if you can actually share skeletons in a game like this, like share rigging. I don't think. Maybe. They share similar laughing, though I think that's because of, like, they're both very, sort of from pompous races. Nothing. Just a bit strange that you say R. And obviously, there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Well, it's warm and bitter. Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... What's the word? Something as honorable as that. What's weird is that you can look at him and his hair is like purple with like the white streak, but in his Tamagotchi, he has his hair is more brownish. Definitely more red. That could be lighting, but that's like too much of a difference for me. Oh, we also have Rachel's profile. Let me switch up earbuds again because it feels weird having in my left ear instead of my right ear. Having my right ear instead of my left ear. Oh my god. Okay. Something as honorable as that. Then, are you
dealing with something I shouldn't ask about. I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely is not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot? More or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while, so right now, I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You wanna know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products. No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's, but we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How to better advertise anti-aging products than people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Good evening! Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? No, nothing. This is just my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink, so brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Okay, first off, let's look at the... Let's see what, the Evening Whispers has for us. French Kissing a Cat by Freya Fatima. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari thought to herself. And in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely, I think it's the best icebreaker question. Also, a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are, and, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is, I cut someone into 12 parts, or I strangled my Tinder date until he died, is an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in the sky increased. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine. Not something I did just once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking lips to lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. Do not take this out of context, chat. Do not take this out of context. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering that secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date. Or ever, for many people. It's not that bad. You know, here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was around 14, an age where many people feel curious about many things, especially, sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Oren. She was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling when you ride the merry-go-round the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started owning my skills. Now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe. Unlike previous dates she told the story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you asked me about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not even interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no, I'm a dog person for God's sake. Oh yeah, I remember really loving that when I first played. Oh my god. So we want something warm and sweet without coffee.
Oh wow, it's really hard to balance this bullshit out. Oh, hold on. Milk, ginger, and honey. We got an STMJ. It's mostly warm and sweet, so I think it's okay. Nice. A perfect drink to end today. Glad you liked it. So you're a writer. Yeah, I work for the Evening Wrestlers. I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably you'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Excuse me for just one moment, chat. To do something, because it was just gonna bother me if I didn't. Aw, thank you. It's Lua. Hi everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. Look at how done he is. That is just a done man.
He's a freelancer, remember? He is free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. Let me make sure I'm actually on Coffee Talk. Okay. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. How do I make that again? Green tea, milk. You know they're down when they suddenly grab their phone. Let's just, we're gonna have some paw prints right here. And we will, do a little etching. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Don't know why I even bother doing latte art. There we go. Serving. The latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's, has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who's this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... yes, very avant-garde latte art. Or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. And we had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I am a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family's pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear I'll be treated like like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family, and they can be cagey at times. I get it, but for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the past 10 years. For the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple. And he's suggesting that both of you go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years, that was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then? Why do you care? Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him and make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risk when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're seeking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lura, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is best for you. Pretty simple. Hyde is right. Like the main story about this is that it's pretty cozy, but it's still mostly like it's life drama. It's slice of life with life drama, dressed up with fantasy races. So, like, this story could easily be transferred into a non-fantasy setting, but I think it's the fantasy setting that makes you want to get into it more. But I totally agree with Hyde, not everything is worth fighting for, and Lua is trying to have it all in a situation where she can't. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well... You didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself, anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good. I can't make my voice go low as I think Gala speaks. I'll try. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury Rowdy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine, yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure, should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, I'm not sure what the last one might be. Tea, ginger. It's probably lemon or honey. I feel like it's the lemon. Oh no, it doesn't have a name. Okay. Trash. Milk. Okay, we're just gonna go with tea with ginger and we'll go with lemon. she's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it. Hyde, oh Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all. But, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. Wait, did we, read today's story? Yeah, okay. She's got a good point. Ugh, not you two. I was a bit surprised though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you said. No. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years? Yes? Why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to head back. Huh? Alright, Vesper. Thanks for the evening. Pleasure is mine. Bye. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. Chai Denny. Sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. Alright, chat, I think this will be the last day for the night. Saturday, September 26, 2020. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Me. Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. This research was done by cats for cats. And I got BRB for just a second.
start the day, chat. Well, oh. Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir? The usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh, yes. We had to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. What do you mean? It's alright, forget it. Was the most expensive dream here. Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we'd like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Okay, I think you want to try to give this dude something spacey looking. I don't remember. I don't think I get... Oh, I need to remember that for later. Okay. Chocolate, cinnamon, honey. I'm trying to remember, there is... No, skip, 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 skip. There is a spacey looking drink, I think. I don't think I have the, I don't think I have the last ingredient I need for it, though.
I'm just gonna play around with this. I'm making some alchemy here, class. We're gonna start them with solid chai. Don't worry, it will not match us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes? Oh, nothing. Please don't stick your finger into the tea like that, sir. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We were drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course, we almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. You mean a straw. Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on A7.76 of all drinking occasions we counted. And thus it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same way as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making processes. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female, and then breed. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it's the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh, I never heard about... Wait, are you talking about a dating app? The system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires that the person that interacts it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you want to breed. This poor guy. This poor little alien man. He's just a guy. He doesn't know what's going on. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. And they said words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad. Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. Oh, poor guy, he was ghosted. Well, not really poor, because he just wants to fuck, but he only wants to screw around, because he doesn't know about Earth courtship rituals. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone. Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time? You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Okay, how do I make this? Coffee, milk, okay. Serve it. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Sarah, please stop staring at her. Joe Cat, stop staring at the orc lady. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Oh wait, did we read the story already? Let's read the story by Freya Fatima, because we stare on our friends. Swipe right to outer space. Which is very, on topic here. Very on topic. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That was what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right. Even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird, artsy, spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of papua Ramina, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark, bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one, being located in a place with such fantastic drinks. She says after some time spent explaining her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. She's a VTuber. She's really immersed. Maybe she's crazy. That must be it. No way such a perfect looking girl could be perfect on the inside too, I said to myself. So, what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me, it sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium.
Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. Well, that's enough. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know, you could be famous. Famous? Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay then, where should I start? Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute, I need to get this, I say as I answer her call. Yo dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What, are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh yeah, there you are. You lucky bastard, where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick bro sat right in front of you? She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow color like that, big eyes and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to visit one of those dating coaches. That's why I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally. That was my task all along. So my place or yours, and please, no protection. Yeah, he needs to visit one of those dating coaches, but an actually good coach. Probably like a female coach, not a male coach. I would probably always suggest to always go for the opposite sex, but that would probably be the wrong idea in case you might get the wrong coach as a girl. But I don't think there's anything wrong with going to a female coach as a man. Pardon us. Okay. He's consulting his hologram. Excuse us? Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Cause we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an
just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But is your name Urukai69? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. He does the little finger thing, it's so cute. You really know how to make a big character feel small. And he's a very, he's not, large, but he is definitely designed to take up a lot of space, visually. But they make him look small, which is very cute. You have not answered our question. Are you Urukai69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Urukai69 anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. She's about to fucking have it. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you say he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up until now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Oh no. Oh no. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. He's so precious. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it, according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Middle here is right. That was... We are pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before. Many times. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never cease to amaze us. In that case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. You need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Vesper. Thank you for your time, Vesper. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Whoa boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Leica the dog? A date from a dating app? I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut, not in the usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like, Englishman in New York alien or alien alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? Freya was called out for not writing. What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No? Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. Actually, I have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Oh, come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? Freya, calm down. I don't need you being this relatable. I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example, you. You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. She's so cute. I love her already. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or takeaway, miss? Here, please. What would you like?
Or maybe you would like to sit down first before deciding.
I'll order right away. No need to hurry, take your time. Is it okay Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? Tea with spices. Yes. I'd like to order masala chai. Thai then, please. Okay, I just made that. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Serve. I believe this is the drink you were talking about? From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This... Is it bad, miss? Oh no, it's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. I love her design. Can't really tell what she is, though. I think, if I remember correctly, I think her backpack is an octopus, while she's just a regular sea folk. Huh? Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice I write. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. Having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Yeah, well yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey. Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book if I finished it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer, and even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Pardon me, my name is Aqua. Hi Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Vesper. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. I say that both of those are very important to creative writing in general. Like, you can use descriptive writing in creative ways, like making SCP files, and doing more journalistic writings. Don't underestimate your own skill set just because it's not used in a way you associate with a certain topic or something. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. Involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my. I forgot you were a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Come on now, you don't have to worry so much about everything. That's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on. I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way, but you already knew that. My name is Myrtle. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh, yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want. Sure. Here's my email. Yup, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hate the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium, and FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play RE games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of people are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to receive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long, but at least that's what I think. I love Aqua. She has like a lot of like action for like being a jittery, nervous character. It shows in her. Like some people might make nervous characters more meek and like smaller, but you should always make the like motions very large, even if they're kept into the body. Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play these types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got the look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. Of course, it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Vesper. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the riding. Take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you still haven't given me proper feedback for the drought yet. I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes, always give notes. Always give Iris notes. Plenty of notes. We love notes. Yes? Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. And then we roasted Freya. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. This will actually be the last one. So we're gonna save. And we're gonna go to main menu. Yeah, they had to cut the scene. We were so awful to poor. We were so awful to poor Freya. We had to cut the scene. Alright. Oh, no, don't do that. There we go. There's no scuff here. What scuff? But anyways, thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm glad that we all had a nice fun time. Nice cozy time. Nice voice acting time. I hope everyone had a good day, good night, good void. Yeah. Yes, you got to see Coffee Talk. I played it once before, like I said. It was a very good, nice, fun time. I beat it in a day last time I played, because I just binged it. It's a very quick game, but I'll probably play this again, maybe on Sunday, and I'll use it as a break on Sunday because it is a lot of reading. It's basically a visual novel more than anything else. It's just a visual novel with breaks for coffee, which I think is fun. Everything does not need to be a game, as like the game itself tall said. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for. I hope your fate has changed just a little. That's a little bit happier, a little bit brighter. And that the stars shine down on you tomorrow. The good stars, no dark stars. Yeah, I needed something chill after this scuff. But, let me see who is on. And we can go, raid into them. Let's see. Let's see here, we have Paladin. Oh, Paladin has a lot of people watching today. see here, we have Capricant, we have Lux, we have Sims, we have Indo, we have Kaya, we have Taro VT. Wow, lots of people on tonight. Probably because Honkai just came out. Honkai Star Rail, and people are just going insane at that. There's Fight Crab. There's Kirisu. Kirisu's on. Oh man, it's really hard to pick someone sometimes. Yeah, someone I'm watching is playing the new Star Wars game. Actually multiple people are, okay. I think I will send you all to Kirisu, because I know that, because I don't want to spoil everyone on either Honkai or, don't want to spoil people on Honkai or Star Wars, so I'm gonna send you all to Kirisu, who is playing Slime Rancher, and our raid message will be Bat Rancher, or yeah, Bat Rancher, because I'm not creative. Let's be real. And that will be our raid message. And I'm gonna say thank you all for joining me. And I wish you all a very good fortune. Good night.